Hi! I am in a mood. I shouldn't be listening to this music. This is my favorite song from the entire soundtrack. Okay. How are you all doing today? Does anyone watch Dream SMP? And did anyone watch the Ranboo stream today? Because that's the mood I'm in. I love Sans so much. Hi Rob, how's it going? This is my ringtone. I heard this and I thought my phone was going off. This is. Do you guys want to hear my ringtones? These are the ringtones I have. Where's my? Where is my ringtones? So this is my text tone. I don't know if you heard that. That's my text tone. Hi, Kai! Are you talking about me? We must protect me? Or are you talking about, like, Z? I don't... Okay. And then this is my, Thank you so much for the sub, Kai. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Gizmo. Okay, wait, I wanted to talk about this. I totally forgot. Hang on, let me turn the music down just a little bit. Okay, so, on Twitch, my growth is, like, very small, which is totally fine. I'm totally cool with it. But, like, on a good stream, I'll get maybe, like, 2 followers. Usually I don't really get followers. I don't get a lot of new viewers normally. When we ended stream on Saturday, we had 150 followers. If you can see now, we have 170. We got 20 followers in like 2 days. That's a lot for me. So, I don't know if any new viewers, like any of these new 20 followers are actually watching, but I just want to say like a huge thank you to everyone who did follow. I really appreciate it. That's like a lot of growth for me, so like it's super cool. And so I really appreciate it a lot. So, yeah, it was super cool. Anyways, this is when someone calls me, this is what plays. This is what it sounds like when someone calls me. So, I like haven't actually listened to this song since I got this ringtone, so I heard the part in this song and I was like, whoa. I love the Undertale soundtrack so much. That's okay, Z. Hydrate. Good. I had a water bottle. I finished it. Let me go grab one. I'll be right back. allowed to take medicine on stream?
You streaming right now?
Hi. Hi, doggo. It was only ibuprofen, guys, just because I have a slight headache and I don't want streaming to make it like worse. So that's all. I meant to take it before stream, sorry. Yes, guys, it's just ibuprofen. No, I don't actually take any of that kind of medication. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub, Kai. That's so sweet. Okay. So, okay, so I don't know how many of... She left the door open. Oh my gosh, someone just cheered, didn't they? Is that what that was?
Oh, sweet, Kai.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the 100 bits with that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry. Guys, stop. I'm gonna cry. Anyways. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, I'm like a little frazzled right now. Where's the song I wanted? Where's the song I wanted? I saw it for 2 seconds and it's gone. There's so many songs. Found it. Anyways, so I don't. Did my chat just disappear, or did it just? Why did my chat disappear? So I don't know how many of you have been to any of the Danganronpa streams, but we are... Okay, cool. Hi, Paige! Oh, wait, let me vip you. Vip. Pluto. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Stop it, I'm getting teary-eyed. You can't do this to me. No. Wait, where are we at? Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Guys. What is happening?
Your mom.
Brooke! How do I refresh this?
Your dad.
Brooke! You guys are so sweet to me. I can't. I literally told Koi, that if I had the growth that she had, I would genuinely cry. Y'all are gonna make me cry. Ba, ba, ba. Brooke is not a bully. Brooke is my cousin. She's great.
Saw, dude.
No, that don't. Oh, what? That we're friends now? That's so sweet. Oh. Wait, hang on. That's not accurate. Wait, what? If I do this and I come back, it won't. I don't know how to refresh it. I don't know how to refresh it, guys. How do I refresh this? I don't know how to refresh it. I broke it and now it just says 1. Hang on. I really don't know how to refresh this. Okay, now it says 15 again. But 6 isn't accurate. How many do we have now? Oh, why is this scary song? Okay. Wait. Okay, so Kai sub, that's what made it 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we're at 12. That means we're like 3 away. That scared me. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get like my payout this month. Holy crap. I'm gonna get like my second payout from Twitch now. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to pay more taxes. I'm 3 subs away from my sub goal. I'm 3 subs away from dyeing my hair pink. What? Oh gosh. This is crazy. Y'all are great. Y'all are so sweet to me. I'm sorry. I'm freaking out. I'm not okay. Anyways, what was I saying? Hello, I found you from a Twitter thread. You seem so sweet and funny. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Kendall. That's so sweet. Yeah, thank you. Ever gonna be a pinky? I did say 3 subs away. If we get 3 more subs, I'm pretty sure that's sub goal. And that means I'll have to dye my hair pink. Okay. Anyways, as I was trying to say, I don't know how many of you have been here for the Danganronpa streams, but Danganronpa is basically this murder mystery game. Hang on. Swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome. Okay, wait, hang on, just I don't know if we're at 15 or not. I'm actually really confused. I'll be totally honest here. We're wondering. Hang on, because it says 10, but that doesn't like add up. I don't think, because I had 5 when stream started, and Kai subbed, and then JJ's got a sub, and then Prince Z and Wetta got a sub. That's 11. And then 3 more. That's 8. 8 plus 6. We might be 1 sub off. But that doesn't like add up, right? Because we were at 5 when it started. I'm actually confused. I can't figure out what my actual sub is right now. Oh, it just updated on my side. I don't know. It says 13 right now. We can check it end of stream. Oh my gosh, stop gifting subs! Kai, stop spending your money on me! Okay, whatever. Do I buy the pink hair dye on Twitch? Like, do I do it live? Do you guys want me to buy the dye live? Oh wow, that's so crazy. I never thought I'd actually hit the 15. Because oh, the whole reason I wanted to hit the 15 is because then we could get a new sub emote, and I actually have so many, like, just ready to use, but I didn't have the, like, emotes unlocked yet. So if we hit the 15, I can do more subs and stuff. Yeah, no, Kendall, that's the brand. I already know exactly which one I'm buying. It's Arctic Fox, so... I just need to find it. Where is it? I swear I put it in my wish list, but maybe I put it in the wrong one. Where's the hair dye? I don't know. I'll just look it up. Where is this the one? It is. It's this one. It's $20. Oh, that's so cool. I've always wanted to dye my hair pink, but you know, I just haven't. Like, I did one time, but it wasn't like, I don't know, it wasn't what I wanted. But I really like the Arctic Fox brand. And it's also temporary, which honestly could be like better. Which one do I want? Oh, this one's only 15, and it's like from the, okay, whatever. I think I found the right one. Because let's see, my hair is both like light and medium. So it'll be like a mix of that. Hang on, I'm just looking at hair dyes now. This became a hair dye stream. We were supposed to solve a murder mystery.
There's nothing you can't do. I'm in New York.
Okay. I'm gonna save it for 2 mil e-coins. Why? So you can end stream? Narwhal swimming in the ocean. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just go with the color I want. I'll just show y'all the pictures because I don't want to show y'all my my Amazon account. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna try and explain what we were doing now without getting interrupted, maybe. Danganronpa. Hang on. This is not the background music I'm wanting while explaining Danganronpa. What's the one I like? It's not this one. No, this was not it. Where is it? Hello? There it is. Anyways, so Danganronpa, it's a murder mystery game. It's graphic novel-y, a visual novel-y is what I meant. We're on chapter 2, we're at the trial. So to catch y'all up on what you've missed so far before I pull up the game, sorry, I'm like really scatterbrained. I should write a script for when I'm gonna explain things. Let me just straight focus on Danganronpa for 2 seconds here. So basically, we got drawn from like this raffle to attend this school full of ultimates. So like the ultimate pop star, the ultimate baseball player, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate model, the ultimate fan fiction writer. That is one of them. I hate him. I want him to die. That's all good, What the? Thank you so much for coming, though. I really appreciate it. But anyways, so we get to the school and it turns out it's not really a school, although it definitely used to be a school. But we all get trapped in this school and we cannot, the only way to leave is to kill someone and get away with it. That is the only way to escape. So that is why people are dying. And hi, Bricky.
That's a lot of pink.
Me?
Oh yeah, you too.
Oh, are you talking about the hair dye?
Yeah.
I think I met my sub goal, so I have to dye my hair pink now.
Yes!
Y'all can help me do
I'm going
it.
blonde.
Huh?
I'm going blonde.
You are
so
going
you can go
blonde.
pink.
Should I bleach my hair before I do it?
No, you're fine.
I know the ends of my hair will dye fine, but should I try bleaching? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. I don't want to mess up my hair.
You wanna go like that kind of pink?
This is the color I'm buying. So
be
it
cute.
should look more kind of like these ones, and like maybe hints of this.
That'd be really cute.
But this is more of my hair color. Like that's like my roots, and that's like my hair. Kind of. My roots are kind of.
Mine
dark,
would be the
but-
medium blonde. Blonde? Wow, I can't stop. Oh, okay, English. I'm gonna leave now.
Paige, I think I did. I think I've seen your hair. I know Mom loves your hair, but, anyways, sorry. Scatterbrain, you know how it is. So what's happened so far is we've completed chapter 1 fully. Our character Makoto had this huge crush on this other character, Sayaka, who was the ultimate pop star. She actually ended up dying at the hands of the ultimate baseball player, Leon, who we figured all that out. The VODs are still up on my Twitch channel right now, so you can, of course, go watch them there, and they will eventually make their way to my archives channel, but my archives channel is super backed up. Like, we're still in March of 2020, I think. I've been actually making a lot of work in progress on getting my archives channel caught up with today kind of thing. But we're still really backed up, so those won't probably be on my VOD channel for a while. But they're still on Twitch, so you can watch them there. So then Saturday night, we did the first half of chapter 2. So let me just also tell you the way the Danganronpa streams work. There's like about 7-ish chapters. Each chapter we split into 2 streams. The first stream is basically exposition, just like, you know, the generic chapter stuff, and then discovering the dead body. Once we discover the dead body, thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate it. Once we discover the dead body, we end stream there, and then the second stream, which is today, right now, is when we do the investigation and the trial. So today we're going to be investigating this body, trying to figure out who did it, and then we will be going to the trial and basically voting on who we think did it, and voting them out. So, if you weren't here, you'll see it really soon. The ultimate programmer, her name is Chihiro. She unfortunately died last episode, and so today we're going to be trying to figure out who killed her. So that is what today's stream is going to be. These are the fun parts. The second half of the second streams for these things. Okay, I think we are 1 sub off right now. Yeah, I think we're 1 sub away from sub goal. But don't, it's fine. We're okay. I'll buy the hair dye. You don't, it's fine. Look, hi! Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and launch the game now. Okay. Okay. We definitely met sub goal. I will actually, let me order the hair dye really fast. I will do that first, and I'll show you, like, a picture of it, I guess. Hey Z, I gained 10 subscribers in like 30 minutes. Am I allowed to dye my hair? Is that what you're asking, Z? Well, normally you can't. My college has some rules on that, but I don't have any in-person classes, and even if I do, they haven't like been enforcing it or anything. Also, this is like semi-permanent, so it'll probably, I don't know, it's fine. Let me They're really loud, I'm so sorry. Where's my display capture? There it is. So this is the hair dye we're gonna be buying. Oh, I wanted to fix that. This is the hair dye. That doesn't help. But this is a better depiction of it. So, I think my hair's like I feel like my roots are the medium blonde. They might be a little light brown, but my roots should, this is the goal. The roots look like this. The rest of my hair will probably look like this with like hints of this. So, hopefully this is what we'll get. Who knows? But yeah, that's what we got. I'm gonna switch over to Facecam back while I pull up the game. Let me order, add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Let me make sure it sends to me. Don't want y'all getting my address. And let's pay with my own card. Place your order. Cool. So, hair dye should get here sometime next week. And I will probably stream dyeing my hair if that's something y'all want to see. It's okay if it doesn't, Z. So, yeah, we will probably do a hair dye stream. I totally want to. If I don't do a stream, I'll record it, and I'll try to get it up quickly. That's the goal. Yeah, we hit the 15th sub goal! Oh, you guys! Wowie! Are you good?
I'm great. I'm getting my sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make sure to close the door.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm trying to see. Insights? Oh no, achievements is what I was looking for. Anyways, okay. I'm gonna pull up the game now. Like, actually. Sorry. Sometimes it's, you blink, but I want... Yeah, the light pinks will definitely wash out. Z, you use, like, purple, which, you know, it's a lot darker and intense than pink, so... I'm gonna stop the Undertale music now. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Wanted to do that, and then... Okay, Kendall, and okay, Paige. Thank you so much for coming. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, wow. Hang on. This is the right goal. Is it locked? It's locked. The fact that we hit double digits for my sub goal, it moved position. It didn't fit on the screen anymore. Okay, that should be good. Then let me find my webcam. The game is pulling up. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, hang on. Okay, now it's pulling up. Oh, shoot, it might be loud. Hang on. Oh, I learned I could skip it! Uh-oh. I skipped it. I'm so smart. Is this my webcam? I think so. It is. Doo-doo. Okay. I think that's better. I don't know, I was just watching my streams and I felt like my webcam was really small. Okay. Does that work? Hang on. Sorry. I can't see very well. Hang on, let me pull up the game. It'll make it easier to see. Okay, that's way better. Yeah, that looks good to me. We met the sub goal. That's so pog. Unironic pog. Let me... That was Leon, that guy right there. This guy right here. That was Leon. He's dead now. Yes. Continue. I think so. Wouldn't you agree? I don't totally remember what we were talking about. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Hang on. I think. Oh, it's literally down all the way. Okay, my bad. Oh well. Let me know if anything's way too loud or way too quiet. Please, 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 please. For any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka. Is he gonna be like the Kyoko of this round? Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? You're kind of incriminating yourself here, bro. before we go into this, I do want to, like, make my own predictions kind of thing. I don't think it's him. I personally don't think it's Sakura, like, at all. And I don't think it's Mondo. Mondo wouldn't hurt a girl. I don't think it's Taka. I don't think it's him. Because of how, like, involved he is right now. Who do I think it is? That bloodlust, I feel like, should mean something, but... I'm trying to even remember what characters are still alive. She's tied up, so you can't really see her body right now, but she's tied up. Who's all alive? I don't think it's Aoi. I don't know. I don't think it's Aoi. It could be. I don't know. We're just gonna play. I don't know who it is, but that's who I don't think it is. My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head, they did it for fun. For fun. Who would kill for fun? I'm like really having a hard time remembering who's alive.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... That there, she's dead. Everyone except Sayaka, Leon, and Junko. I mean, yeah, but it's still... A body has been discovered!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? You're welcome, Kai. The body's discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Okay.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her... Yeah, I don't think it's Sakura, like, at all. Oh, wow. I could totally see it being her. Which means we're now in the same position once again.
What the?
Yeah.
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't even have any memory of ever being alive. He doesn't seem smart enough to pull something off. I just want him to die. Shut up. Okay, who's all here? Like, I don't think everyone's in here, actually. Has the investigation started? Do I, like, look? Ooh. No. Can I dumbbell? Okay, wait. Okay, I don't think the investigation is totally started. Do I need to talk to people? Stop! Okay, they know what's happened. They're still free to go through with this. I mean, can I... The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know this thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! I also don't think it's him, because he's also really stupid, but I don't know. The murderous fiend who's grisly type or famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying... Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, what? Why? Why? Did she just faint? She fainted. That did not sound good. To Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
oh.
Everyone's a suspect. Nobody's safe. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. Oh. So she is homophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit it sleeping, like, on purpose. Also, since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens right away. Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What is happening?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Oh, wait. Hang on. Where is it? Anyway, sorry. The girl has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, with eyes.
Well...
So, I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. Well, I'm so confused.
I see.
Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Oh, hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation, the mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Oh my gosh! Then it's happening. I love the music for this game, by the way. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. I hate this guy. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, da, ba. Do, 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 do. Oh. I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file! See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Oh, that's still Aoi. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no! Help me!
Okay.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
No! Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object? I love this man and I want to marry him.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India. This man respects women.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Tagami said. Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Tagami is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget we're victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been out of the regulations when you... In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at a room. Bro, there's something wrong with her.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to see. Sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. There we go! Investigation has started. Better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim, Chihiro Fujisaki, the time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Let's go. Hey, Mikoto, do you have a second? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solved? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Tagami on this one. Okay, look at this. There's a dumbbell on the floor. And this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Monokuma filed blood on the head and killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Cool. What's this? Is that just paint? It looks like an F. Must have happened during the murder. That's it? There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet, splattered during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Let me look at the girl's body.
Ew. Is she a dead body?
Yes.
Ah, I see. What is that on the wall?
I don't know, bro.
Nice
Very
game.
strange.
The more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay. Okay, time to get testaments from people. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Ch.2 talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She had that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Cool. I need to find whatever her thing was. Which I don't think she has on her. Because I think I would have found it already. Use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the stream. She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the... Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Koi. And thank you, Taylor Swift wax statue. Okay. Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. I'm doing it. Avoiding it. So we can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And she instead came to exercise in the middle of the night. I have a little dolphin next to my name. It's a narwhal! Thank you so much for the follow, Kitty Cupcake. I hope you enjoy the stream. No, it's totally cool. It's a narwhal. Bro, you're gonna drown me. Nessie is like the mascot of this channel kind of thing, so that's what the sub badges are. That's Nessie. What's about to happen, Kai? Better get another bottle. Okay, please give me just a little break. I'm gonna drown.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret?
Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome.
You're gifting subs to people who don't even come to my streams anymore.
Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome.
This is very sweet of you, Kai. I really appreciate it. No, it is. Thank you so much. So you're saying she could have come here in the... Sorry. But that she would also have to come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay, got her account. No, I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's
but
go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Hey! I wouldn't... Why... Can I not talk to Kyoko, bro? So this is our next location. I hate you. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I mean, yeah, but... Okay, where's the missing weight? I can't see that from here. Interesting. Okay. I'll just look at this. Bunch of different pool-related items. Nothing to do with it. That's what I thought. I don't... Flotation donut. Yeah. Oh, found a coin. I'll just look at the turret. No, impossible. What about you? No, I looked at that. Ooh, wow. I do want to look at the boys. This guy's not too work with our handbooks, right?
What?
So you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
No! Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some erotic terrorists on the prowl, the ceiling's mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Oh, I'm hungry. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go. So it has to be a girl, right? Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
You're simple. And you're snotty. Ugh. The muscle bound. I don't think it's her. She's like really cool and she liked Chihiro. They were friends. So I don't think it was her at all. I think it's Toko. That's my like best bet. Oh, I froze. Are we good? Hang on. Stream just dropped in frames. Are we good? We good? Stream looks fine. I don't know what that was. But it's just Aoi just seems really nice. Even friends take out a friend. Aoi seems really nice. And Toko is really weird. And that's about it for girls, other than Kyoko. But I don't feel like it would be Kyoko. The way you said it must be a girl and he immediately repeated that back to you. I was kind of already thinking it had to be a girl because of the girls' locker room, which, okay, first of all, whoever killed this chick, y'all are stupid. Why would you do that? Like, there really aren't that many girls, and you just narrowed it down so much. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh. Act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else. What does that mean? I wouldn't expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to these things. What's the difference between loaning and borrowing? You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole? But in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Who are you?
Wow, just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Tagami and get your... What?
Unbelievable.
Or charge you with criminal negligence. That doesn't make
That's
sense. Thank you. What? No! That'll help you understand what's going on. I'm so confused as to what the difference between borrowing and loaning is. I can understand if, like, you kill someone and steal it, or just stealing in general, but stealing's different from borrowing. I don't know. I guess they're, like, implying that like, you steal the card. Welcome to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Bro, I don't know what's happening. What's this? It's a mailbox. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the hand... Oh. They use Sayakas. Okay, so now I feel like it's a boy, because that would be smart if it was a boy. He gets delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Junko would work too. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I turned on the handbooks, and when I did, it is Junko, Leon, and Sayaka, I would assume. Yep, Sayaka. It's a Sayaka's handbook. That is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Who would know that, though? I feel like I'm starting to get it. Bro, imagine it's him. And he's literally doing this so that I won't think it's him. Because I don't think it's him because he's being, like, super helpful. Yeah, now I understand. Who? Shoot! I should have paid more attention to that. Who hangs out in the main hall normally? I don't know.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the other one won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Oh, please don't make me watch it again. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death, the execution that the mastermind concocted, a cruel, heartless death. I don't want to watch that again. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
I'm gonna do both the trial and the investigation. That's, the way I do these streams is I split the chapters into 2 streams. First one I do, like, exposition and discover of the body, and then the second one I do investigation and trial. So these streams are a bit on the longer side, but it's more fun that way, I think, in my opinion. Then Leon must have also, like, it keeps all the, like, info fresh, so, you know, yeah. Must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. Or someone else broke it. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? And then he leaves. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken handbook. This one's gonna be a lot harder, obviously. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Okay. Anything else in here that I need to look at? Hunk of metal blocking the entrance. Seems like it's some kind of machine. Okay, those are just guns. Oh, they're... Oh. Okay, I can't leave. Wait. I'll just talk to him, I guess. I didn't mean to click that. What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack,
What?
right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly. Then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. We talked about this already. Killed thousands of people. You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it, and I can show you. Okay.
Don't make me.
Oh, I have a basis to believe that I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. No,
It's all
Kai
clear now.
is the one that killed evidence. Hey, you two. Who's that? Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with you.
busy. Leave this alone.
Because, I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's up?
please.
Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay,
I
Hina?
mean,
What happened? What happened?
Well-
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Tagami?
Very strange.
Does he like her? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. If he likes her back, that'd be so cute, though. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Toko's room is likely. You're right. Okay. This is Toko's room. Wait. Dang it. That's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. Can we go in? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. What's this emergency?
so,
We've left Toko in her room so she could lay down. We came back to check on her and see how she was doing. It was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Can I go in now? Door swung open slowly and silently. Oh gosh. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
What is happening?
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Was I right? Like, from the get-go? Is it Toko? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. Also, just quick reminder to anyone who's watching, even if I'm throwing out guesses and stuff, or like, I'm like, so like, let's say for chapter 1, the whole time I was like, it's Leon. I know it's Leon. I don't want anyone to confirm it or anything like that, or like give like vague comments that could lead me to one way or the other. Just for things like this, just no spoilers, basically, kind of thing. So even if I'm sitting here like, bro, am I right? Is it Toko? Don't confirm or deny. Don't, just heads up, basically. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side, but I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. It's her. Does she think the same thing as Tagami? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey Tagami, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
He totally likes her. You're gonna talk to her, Tagami? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He totally likes her. Tagami stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and then pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
What?
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. Byakuya. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. He knows. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
I have no idea. Another one of our delusions, I'm sure. No, he knows.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. And I hurried to catch up. It's totally, she did it. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, as his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay, what am I looking at, bro? There is so much stuff. Honestly, let me just talk to you first. Is he having it in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, never mind. Let's see. Does this have anything to do with it? Okay. I'm just gonna check here then. Okay. Bro, he just hates me. Bro, I don't... Oh, hang on. It's the archive, right? I wish we could kill someone, Pockets. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I'd say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. What are we looking at? What's in all these things? Dangerous. They detail the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Oh, Hifumi. In an instant. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I meant the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay, what's this? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Is that literally it, bro? Should I just... Oh, wait, there's something behind him. So, if you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. There are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? Okay, I've looked at literally everything. There's like something in that corner. Oh, it's the camera, right? Surveillance camera. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to you, I guess. You're sure to discover that value for you. Bro, I looked at everything. This. Did I not look at this? Tight with files. Oh, okay. The one thing I didn't look at. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshair you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. Some declassified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has to be, like, top-secret confidential stuff, right? So, why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council... I have rare sense that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Thank you so much for the follow! I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, he's actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from a shelf.
Right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Yeah, I've never played before. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. Thank you, thank you. I plan on watching the anime after I played the game. I've been really wanting to watch it, though. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. I get my voices mixed up sometimes. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are real. Okay. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Is this how every investigation's gonna go? Like, one of them is just gonna, like, basically, they, like, know who killed them, and they're just gonna walk me through the investigation? Because that's what it feels like. Am I still looking in here? I feel like I looked at everything.
That's right.
Okay, I don't care. Do I talk to you again? Okay, so could you let me see
That's
it?
fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Wow. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's apparently really scary. I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Ew! Are those scissors? Ew. Holy crap. Okay, normally they use scissors, though. I didn't read what that said. Okay, there was no end. All of the killers were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. The word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time... The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Bro, I literally called it from the get-go. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, so I'm part of another totally unbelievable... Split personality is a believable story, it's a thing! This is one way more unbelievable than anything else will know. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Okay, I figured it out. Can we go to the trial now? Out of the truth bullets.
Let's go.
We should get going. Where are we going? Business here, haven't we? Wait. Left without another word. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying mishap apprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the Goodbye. Okay. Just like that, he was gone. He cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. I did uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. I wonder if seeing blood is what triggers Genocide Jack. Ah, dang it. I have to go grab another water bottle. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room, and I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Here, I will put a tally to remind myself to hydrate in a minute here. Locker room. Where am I? Locker room's this way. Okay, so this is what I've figured out. Either blood, I feel like, triggers or deactivates Genocide Jack kind of thing. And I think that Tagami, told me about how you can, like, steal e-hand card stuff, the e-hand books. I think he told me about how you can borrow the handbooks and show me where the other handbooks are as a diversion. I think he was trying to, like, what's the word? Misdirect me. You're gonna make me into a mermaid. I think, because it seems like he's kind of, like, with Chihiro. Like, he obviously knows it's her. Not Chihiro, my bad. Toko. He knows it's her. She knows he knows. I think he told me about all that stuff and showed me the other handbooks to specifically lead me in the wrong direction. To make me, like, open up my possibilities. But I don't, yeah, anyways. Not this, though, never heard of this. I don't care about you. I'll talk to you briefly. Discovered evidence for dealing identity. Another stat increase. What did you find? Can't reveal it.
I'm sure.
You sure about that? Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too.
Well,
Like when the girls... So where's Celeste now? Warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there? What's it gonna be? Where's the warehouse? Oh, I know where the warehouse is. Check the boys. Sorry if I'm being weird. I've never used Twitch before, but I'm having fun, so I'm cheering.
Weird. I've never used Twitch before.
I have text-to-speech.
SJKDSGJ, but I am having fun, so I am. Cheering 3.
You are super good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the bits. You're great. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room. She belongs to your handbag. It's Toko. Like, it's literally Toko. I don't know what that stain has to do with anything. I really don't. Oh, we got another hydrate. I will put 2 on the board. Oh, I don't think I need to be here. My bad. I will leave. Ah, wrong button. R. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in the pool. Okay, just... Wait a second. Oh! The posters... What? Okay, I'm really confused right now. It's a popular boy band. It doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. It wasn't... No. It used to be that girl picture in the other one. I remember that. Okay, I looked at this stuff. I like, yeah, looked at the same. Okay. That is... I am actually so confused. Why did the posters get switched? And how? Boys knows the other part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. What kind of place you'd find something like this? The poster in the other locker room is... There's definitely something strange about this. They did. Okay, we have 3 hydrate routines. Okay, I will go grab a water bottle when we switch over to trial. That's what I'll do. Why? What is this? I am like actually so thrown by that. It's making me think the murder happened in the boys' locker room and then was staged in the girls'. And it would make sense why Leon's isn't working right now. And why it was broken. I think Toko and Tagami are in cahoots. I think they're working together, because you can do that. I need to talk to you. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally, I think you're going to have something unrelated to take care of, something besides the investigation.
Wow.
Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder.
So then.
I'll give you one piece of advice. Examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. She turned. I just want to know more about her, bro. Yep, okay. Let me see. Well, I better give it a shot. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in the kind of crucifix position. Huh. This rope has a plug. It's the extension cord that Tagami said he used and said he found useful. It isn't rope. Fatal injury was a blow to the head. Struck her in the head. For being suspended, the fatal blow. I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? That's it? Well, the one thing is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, and to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide Jack case file one more time. So I know I need to go back to the library, but okay, I mean, I think that's all I really need to look at here. Oh, I don't want to go to the pool. I just want to leave. Yeah. Okay. I need to check the warehouse. I need to check the library again. We'll do library first because we're still upstairs. Wait, what? Oh, dang it. I don't need to talk to you, do I?
I feel it.
Dang it. Okay, hang on. Let me skip through this. I don't know. Oh, I need to talk to Sakura. My bad, my bad. I need to talk to Sakura. I'm gonna just leave. I don't think there's anything in here. Because I already have a statement from her, I thought I was done with Sakura, but that's my bad. I spend a lot of time exercising every day.
I'm sorry.
I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
there's something that's been bothering me. Protein coffee every time I finish exercising. It's not the high. I mix protein powder with coffee and done a glass of it. Anyways, the other day I spilled some on the carpet. Did I do it? So the murder happened in the boys' locker room.
of course.
I can only assume King cleaned it. Do I need to go look back at the stain again? To, like, get... Soundtrack's great. That was the pool again, my bad. Move. Murder happened in the boys' locker room. That's why they switched the posters and the floor. So this is a lot smarter than I thought. Oh, okay. I guess that's probably something we'll figure out in the trial. Let me go to the warehouse. Hopefully that'll be it for the investigation, because I kind of already have the info I need. Well, kind of. I do still definitely think it's Toko. Toko's like absolutely Genocide Jack, but oh gosh, Taka. Oh, hang on, let me get your testament or whatever.
How unfortunate.
Maybe you should invest. Okay, you were useless. But I definitely think Tagami was helping her, and I think they used Leon's thing. Or maybe Tagami didn't help her at all, and she just used Leon's thing. So that info probably was good. It didn't seem good at first, but I understand why it's useful now. So maybe Tagami had nothing to do with it, but I still wouldn't be surprised. What's up, Celeste? What are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Not bad.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. I just realized I didn't go to the library. That's my bad. Strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Yeah, I added to the truth bullet. Now I have to go find this stupid bag. Oh, I know. Let me go. Your Celeste voice is so good. What the frick? Oh, thank you. I was having, I don't know. I think it's whatever. I was having a lot of difficulty with her voice the other day, but it's fine. Any duffel bags here? Anyway, it's not related to the case. Oh. Well, you never know. Maybe Toko was on trash duty this week. Okay, so her bag's somewhere. We're gonna go check the library again, because I need to, the cord. I don't know where her bag is, though. I don't know where to look for that. I mean, it could very possibly be, like, in the pool. But I don't know. Is there anyone in here? Can I look at this? Does this have anything to do with anything? I didn't want to look at the desk. I wanted to look at the cord. Okay. Let me look at this. One box is empty. Extension recorder was in there before. Bro, what? Is that it? Where's... I know it's around here somewhere. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? Or the only way to do something like that? But Byakua. I'm just checking everything really fast. Desk lamp. Grab the one from over here and put it over here. Is that it? Yeah. Okay, wait, what? I mean, I know someone took it now, at least, but... Okay, I don't know. What? There's still more I need to check. Okay, I'll just check the bookshelves? Guess not. What about here? Guess not. Guess not. No! Oh, let me... Oh. The lamp probably will help. He was very angry when I looked at the lamp. It's not plugged in. Long enough to reach the outlet. It was definitely right here. Byakuya is using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... I don't know. Was that it? I kind of feel like he is helping Chihiro. Okay, I need to find Byakuya. Will the map tell me where people are? Is that, like, still a thing? Oh, it is. Okay. Awie's in the dining hall. Where is Byakuya? I have no idea where he is. Have I ever explored this far down? I think there's just a classroom here. It would show me if he's here, right? Sorry, I always think escape is to leave, but it's not. Where did... Yeah, he was vibing. Where did we part ways again? I don't remember where we parted ways. Should I go talk to Aoi? Who was in the main hall? Oh, hippie dude. I think I clicked the wrong thing. I hate it here. You.
Huh?
Hey, what's up? Definitely haven't looked I haven't been, definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. That's a lie. Is that it? I mean... Okay, well, I'm gonna leave. I'll talk to, where am I? I'll talk to Aoi, because I think she's the only person I haven't talked to yet. Where am I? That's the bath, this is the dining hall. How's it going? She won't come out. Jenna's side Jack. Left her there. Getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Who did she spend time with?
Well...
She's a little bit strange. I didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Oh, this is actually important. I was confused. Was she just shy? Bro, is she actually Pidge? But like reverse? Maybe she's used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Bro, I think she's a dude. Which is why she would never want to go work out, because she can't go in the girls' locker room. And also why she was probably killed in the boys' locker room. I thought this from last stream already. I'm thinking it even more now. Oh, was that it? Are we on to the trial now? Why is Aoi always my very last piece of evidence?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Let me grab a water bottle, Monokuma. Hi. I grabbed a little snack too. Oh. Bro, what? Spam it now, let her bring the whole gallon. No, please don't spam. I have to catch up. I still have to drink 3 times. Hang on. No. I'm gonna increase the price if y'all spam too much.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the...
Okay, that was 1. Just let me catch up first. I feel like I can impersonate him. Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
No. You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget little nut job? I will just say, if you like pick like an inappropriate or like a song in a different language kind of thing, I won't do it. just by the way. Like it has to be like what's the word? Like whatever. She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
I'll drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just 1 moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you dragged a girl around. Terrible. Now everyone's here, right? See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Chihiro Fujisaki. Gentle, calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. I don't think she's a girl. I think she's a dude. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Can I go? I don't care about talking to people. Let's just get the show on the road, baby. I really don't care about all this. Just let me get to the trial. Came to a sudden stop. We already did this last week, bro. I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Did you? Let's get this over with.
Very nice. Well?
Get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
What he said. Who's my fave character so far? I like Kyoko. I like Celeste. Oh, but Mondo's my favorite. I'm gonna marry that man. I will make Makoto gay so that I could date Mondo. Deadly riddle. Deadly, 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 deadly. Oh, yes, please. I'm good. I'm cool. Oh wait, should I like set skills? Okay, maybe I wasn't good, but...
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. That's easy. Okay. Make your argument. Okay. I'm ready.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Shoot.
It appears it was a head wound.
Cool.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Did I miss?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
That was stupid. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I know what it was. I just missed.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
How do I slow things down again?
According
I forgot.
to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt... What kind of blunt instrument could it
How
have
do
been?
I slow it down? I forgot.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Did I get it?
No, that's wrong.
Okay, cool. Break!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Yes. We can all agree.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yes.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Yes.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Bro, get over it.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Yes.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
I mean, yeah.
What? For real?
Chihiro's
Yes.
killer is...
Toko!
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Who is Toko? Did he really kill... It's not a he. New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if you hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. If there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Bro, this got way more complicated. If your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, wait, can someone... Does anyone... Does anyone remember what key I pressed to slow things down? You can concentrate and slow down the passage of time. Okay, so space bar. The culprit
Case
is...
closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay. Yeah.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yeah.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Kind of.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Bro.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
Does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? She has split personality disorder, bro. Oh, we're playing Hangman's Gambit. I was so bad at this last time. There's a timer. I'm really bad at this for some reason. Okay, S-R-O. Is the first letter S? Why am I so bad at this? Like, I know she has split personality. But I don't know. Is it S? I'm so bad at this. I see, there's like so many S's. Okay, is it schizophrenia? Is it schizo? I don't know! No, it wasn't that. Ah! So... I tried that, it wasn't. It can't be a C. I tried the C. Right? I literally tried the C. It didn't work. Did I not do it? Wait, maybe I didn't do it. Okay, no. Okay, now I just did it twice and that was so wrong. What is it? None of these other letters make any sense. Oh my gosh, I hate it here. I was right.
Now I understand.
I hate Hangman's Gambit. I didn't know schizo was a word.
Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I don't think her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murder scene.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Oh yeah, that's like totally true too.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Why did we
Toko
solve
was
the word for
afraid,
schizo?
Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe
pretty
you
obvious.
misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Yeah, he's kind of a loser.
Promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Dang.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I mean... I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Wow.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
You're so rude!
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my gosh!
There. Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Wow!
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
I like her.
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Is it?
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer, you should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
I love her.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Can we not kill her?
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Ooh, I liked that.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane. There's more to this.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then, it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oh, yeah, no, cool
This
laugh.
should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
I think there's
clearly
more
a
to
motive,
this.
So there should be no doubt.
I think you were involved.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe
It
so, maybe so,
wasn't
but nevertheless, it's
Toko.
the truth.
Do you really expect any of us
I'm
to
still
believe you?
right. I think it is Tagami.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Oh, I'll allow that. That's okay. Maybe she's totally. That's fine, I guess. Totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. It's not Toko. It's Tagami.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
It doesn't,
Give it
though.
up. You killed her.
Okay, I think status of the dead body is what I need. Okay. Got it.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Okay, got
You
it.
say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
My thoughts on Makoto?
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
I think he's a little
I'm
dumb.
not so sure about that.
Or slow. But I don't think that's really his fault. I think it's the game.
The Genocide Jack cases in this one.
But I did hate him a lot in the beginning. Sorry, hang on.
How's it any different?
I hated him a lot in the very beginning because he was just shrimping for Sayaka so hard. It was so annoying. Like, I was so annoyed with that. But he's fine.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
I love her!
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference. The victim's fatal injury?
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
With the scissors.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Pasta in a murder trial.
That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
So we just gotta, like, hide all the scissors and she can't do anything.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
It was a little different, right? Israel Hashibi was used to suspend her, I would say, right? Yeah.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
And she doesn't have access to her scissors.
You know what else?
Oh, I love her.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
I love her.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Oh, were they all male?
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Are they all guys?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Except she's not. I don't think she is.
In all the Genocide Jack cases,
Welcome to the stream.
all the victims had something in common.
They're all male, but I think Chihiro is male. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, they're all dudes.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
What is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Except I don't think she is.
Start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
She got problems.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
It's
does
so
make
Tagami.
some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Tagami?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
I love her.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Bro, did I call it from the
I have no idea
get-go?
what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Y'all remember at the very beginning where it was like,
really was
what if it is
suspended, right?
Tagami and he's
And
just
nobody
helping
but
me
the
so that it
police
doesn't
knew
seem
about
like Tagami? Because I don't think it's Tagami because he's helping me, but maybe he's doing that so I won't think it's
That's why
him.
I figured it had to be the real deal.
Was I
not some
right?
copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Mr. Tagami. Is that it? No, I swear, Chihiro is a dude. I swear she's not a girl.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Silent now, buddy.
Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
How would you know who the victim
Nothing strange
was?
about that, I'd say.
No! How does he know?
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
He was
ahead. Share with the
suspicious
rest of the class.
the minute he was like, I'm not cooperating with the rest of you. Yeah, I need to make it clear to everyone. Sure, I know what Next, we're gonna add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot to use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I'll say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Hang on. I don't really know what that meant. I'm gonna figure this out. I don't remember what that meant at all.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Dang it.
How?
I think that was
if
it.
You're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it.
No, I needed to start over
any guy.
already.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Yeah,
What's so
I need the
strange
other
about
one.
that?
I need the other one. I
wish
need
you'd
the other
taken
one.
me with you.
There's gonna be the door right there. No, yeah, I know what I need. I just didn't do it fast enough.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found
That's what
the
I need.
body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Well, that's not wrong.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Bro, what?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's
him.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is.
Thank you so much for the gift sub, Kai.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Is it?
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between the case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Wait, I have no idea. Wait! Desk lamp, Celeste's account, disappearing stain. We'll just see how this goes.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
Extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
We're like 26.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
That's so sweet.
Went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, you didn't kill her in the girls' locker room. Totally unconcerned as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
I love her.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
We haven't got him yet.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
The fact that it didn't
I
actually
killed her
happen in the girls' locker room.
Then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
It didn't happen in the girls' locker room. Something's not right. There's something in that concerns me.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
But you
are
didn't.
you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing.
Don't give me
What kind
that.
of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Don't.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
You're stupid.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
She's a boy. I don't think she's a
Entirely possible
girl.
that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
I might be totally wrong here, but
rest of the
I'm
murder
dying
scene?
on this.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
He's getting a little
I
anxious.
believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, never even realized that actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I just need to focus on those things that got switched. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, it might be Sakura's account. Could be that too. Oh, this might be better. That's your proof? Sorry, but that's not the best you've got, is it? Now's the time to show me your best reasoning. Ah! What do you mean? Okay, I need to just focus on those things that got switched. Okay, so, the posters.
I got it!
Okay, sorry. I should have just done that.
She was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
The carpet also got switched, but you know.
Proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
The way you said that.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster?
Okay, but
like
I literally know for a fact that
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
that poster was in the boys' locker room.
The boys' locker
like
room
I went and looked at it myself. I wish I had that
poster of the
info right
super
now.
popular
Like
boy
it's
band
not even like
Tornado.
hypothetical. Like I know that
doesn't
poster used
really
to be in
seem
the
to
males'
belong
locker
in a
room.
boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Not maybe.
And
It's
there's
just
one
that's
other
what
thing I
bugs me
noticed
right now.
about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
I am.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Okay, do I do disappearing stain? It's like...
I got it!
Okay, it's just, that's
the
like...
stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Mm-hmm.
But why would anyone do that?
To stage.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because Chihiro is a boy! It's Pidge, but backwards!
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
I got this case in the bag,
She
bro.
had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
But that is false!
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Oh, is he gonna argue the Leon thing? Broken e-handbook. Yeah, okay. That's the one I need.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
I don't think...
No, I don't think that's it.
I still think she's a
The
dude.
thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. Okay, I'm still right. She's a dude. She's a dude.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Kai.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
'Cause she is!
You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
She's not a
Mr.
her.
Naegi's initial assumption is just...
No!
It seems like
She's
there's no
a
way she could have gotten into
dude.
the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Bro! Let me... No! He's a dude! I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Because she's not a
Why
she!
are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
I feel like she's gonna take us to Chihiro's room, and her bathroom door is not gonna be locked.
Not be boring, or I'll be very unhappy.
That's my guess. She can take us somewhere else,
I have
but
no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
we're gonna look at the body. No! We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and she took us was... Oh, okay, I was wrong. But that would make sense.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Maybe we are gonna look at the body.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
She's not a girl.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just
hey, that's sexist.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Guys, I need y'all to tone it down.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quickly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Why don't you just tell us? Like, why are you making us do this?
I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Homie's touching a dick.
This girl is...
Is what?
A guy.
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually...
Clip it.
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
Dude looks like a lady.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Why did it feel like the guy kissed? I think they're all guilty. That thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Which it
Of course
would.
his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Okay, but was he?
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Trans.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Why is
This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I mean, yeah.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Oh.
But
maybe someone else is the one who killed her.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
I'm actually so confused now, because if
Plus,
it's not him,
the
I have
evidence
no
he left
idea.
behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Who did
Find
kill
it
her?
very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
I feel like it
No,
might be
I'm
him.
with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever,
He was the
we
only
need to
other one who
explore
knew
every
about those
possibility.
e-handbooks, I'm pretty sure.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Just seems crazy for him
That's
to
true.
kill someone, but...
Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
I think it might be
Do
you.
you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
We never figured out where her bag of
Excellent.
stuff went, though.
Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, who really murdered Chihiro?
Oops. Oh.
The killer...
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in, and Leon's handbook is broken, so the killer would have to use their own. It had to be a guy. Disappearing Celeste's account, maybe? I have to see what they say.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all
Celeste,
over.
account for that. Okay.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Ooh, or it's that second one.
No!
And Celeste saw her. Okay, that's what it is.
Isn't there a single
it's
clue?
it's the second one.
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the
That scared me.
That's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
I need to see.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Oh, that dude's buff.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Really hold some clues. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Ah, dang it. Okay, he doesn't wear anything. Okay. What? Maybe I need to make one this time.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Did it?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him.
Oh,
right?
I don't know.
What he just said without even realizing it.
I don't know this one! Oh no!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it from the warehouse.
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
I don't want to ask
what
for
you're
help.
saying is,
I mean, I feel
the
like
killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I don't believe it's Mondo.
'Cause exercising sucks.
I believe it's this
I
guy.
have a white tracksuit personally.
Oh!
Shoot.
What's the contradiction?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
I don't know!
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
But I don't know what their
I have a white
tracksuits look
tracksuit
like.
personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Try blue jacket.
No
if
way.
it's Mondo, I'll cry.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
It's fine. No, it's fine. I just
First of all,
like that.
we
Just
know
it doesn't
where
make
Chihiro
sense
was
to me
headed.
either. Like I
He
don't
was
know
on
what
his
their
way to go
tracksuits look like.
exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose
Gosh.
the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Yeah, that's fair. Ugh!
First of all, we know.
I don't know. Okay. Literally, my only options are exercise, blue tracksuit, black tracksuit, white tracksuit. Was it blue? It was blue, right? Yeah, it was a blue tracksuit. And his way to go. I really don't know. what he said without even realizing it? Is it Taka? I don't know this one, bro.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Guys, I'm actually so confused. Am I just stupid? Like, is this easy and I just don't get it? My only options. And I feel like I have to use a truth bullet because none of the other ones made any sense. Yeah, a push. A push could work. Yeah, because I don't know. I try what Kai just said. Try exercise with black tracksuit. You have the answer in one of the truth bullets you have. You don't need. Oh! Do I? Okay, wait. Okay, hang on.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Celeste account.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Library
if you must
desk
know.
lamp and
Did any of
disappearing
that
stain.
really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
It would have to be Celeste's
No way.
account?
Not a chance.
But even that just doesn't make sense. Did she tell us?
Without even realizing it?
Oh. Did she not tell us the color of the tracksuit? Okay, wait, hang on. Don't answer that question. I think I got it.
First of all, we know where Chiki was on his way, so next why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
Guys, if Mondo killed Chihiro, I'm leaving. I'm walking out of this room and I'm not coming back. If Mondo's the killer, I'm going to lose it.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Ah, I should have picked up
So
on
why
that.
did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Mondo, no!
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Mondo,
No, that
please!
can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He
No!
walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Mondo,
No,
don't lie.
that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
No! No, 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 no. No.
When Celeste noticed it, Ch.2 made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Please, no!
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Why does your voice sound
now
familiar?
I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
I told
That's a good
him
question.
to die! So did you hear Kyoko's little tidbit or whatever on how she picked up on Mondo only refers to girls as chicks and guys as dudes, but after Ch.2 died, he started calling Ch.2 dude. Did you guys get that? Hear that part? Okay. Well, that's what you missed, basically. Okay, so Kyoko told us how Mondo calls girls chicks and guys dudes, but after Ch.2 died, he started calling Ch.2 dude. I didn't notice that. Okay, I'm gonna unpause. Are you a witch? She's a witch. You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, why?
Mondo? Was it really you? Did you really kill Ch.2?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I'm so sad.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Must belong. Oh, it's Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, 'cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
I want it to not be Mondo.
If you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
they're all like high schoolers.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell.
Okay, so I didn't voice this out loud a second ago. But I feel like Taka and Mondo are working together because of their bro code, brotherhood, brother thing. It wasn't Taka the one who suggested the sauna? I'm trying to remember who suggested the sauna, but I feel like it was Taka. So now I'm questioning Taka. I want it to be Taka so bad, though.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Oh, it's probably not Taka then.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Bro.
I won't say it's not possible,
I don't want
but
it to be Mondo.
who would have done something like that?
I don't want it to be Mondo.
I don't know of anyone who took their
I
handbook
want
into the
it
sauna.
to be Mondo.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Well, two people. But only one of them wore their clothes. Taka was completely...
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
I'm so
What?
sad.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't want it to be Mondo. What did I find? I don't even know what I found. Oh, whoa.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken...
But if it's broken, he wouldn't have been able...
that what Makoto said is right.
But he wouldn't have been able to get in.
My goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Shoot, what was Aoi's account? Oh, frick. What was her account? I remember I talked to her, and I remember thinking, oh, so Chihiro is a boy. But why did I think that? What did she say? What did she say? Oh, shoot, hang on, sorry. What did she say? Okay. What was Aoi's account? The other girls? With her male classmates. Okay, that's what Aoi's account was. She wouldn't hurt a fly. But I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt. What did I find?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it though?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
So...
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Is it just the
if
broken
what
handbook?
He says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
What?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
What just happened?
Let's test if what he says
you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
I know
if
that.
Mondo's handbook is, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
But I don't know if his thing's broken or not.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
It's Leon's!
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
I already talked
Well,
about this.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything
so
you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Mondo!
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right
So
or
sad!
wrong.
I know. Okay, sorry, or no, maybe... Sorry, what am I... Wait, how do I... Oh. Sorry, I have to scroll. Oh, what? Some of these are from, like, other things. Sorry, I went really far ahead. This? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. No. Something's wrong here. Oh. That would make sense, right? Maybe? Sorry, this is getting difficult. Ooh. No. Okay, hang on. Is it this one? Oof. How do I know if I've got it right or not? Oh, what's this last one? Bro, I don't know! Personally, if I died, I'd let be a hero. I mean, he's kind of hot.
The killer is you! First, let's take
I don't know if I got that right, though.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time,
and the
she was
whole
apparently
right to
stuffing
left really
something
throws
into
me
a
off.
duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh! Okay, sorry. Yeah, okay. I mean, when I saw it, I was like, oh.
With bag in hand, she made her way to the lock, but how could the victim... Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the
I really don't know why it keeps doing that. The thing is it doesn't say it on my side whatsoever. On my side, it tells me the stream's fine and that I'm still live. So I literally have no idea that the stream dies, and I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know. So I'll look into that after stream, I guess. What you probably did miss, though, was I have half a heart left. So can anyone tell me if this is correct? Because I don't want to redo it. Bro, what the frick? Bro, what is that? I think so. Am I good? Okay. I'm so nervous. I'm just gonna... Oh, I'm gonna go with it. Oh, please. Oh.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
I don't know if that last one's right. Oh, no! No, 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 no.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yeah. Do I have to do this?
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. Okay. Anyways, okay. Sorry, give me 1 second. Shoot, what was it? What was it? Wait, sorry, hang on. Oh, that was that one. Okay, now I have a lot more lives, so I can figure it out. Right? Okay, so then this is that. That?
The killer is you!
I'm gonna skip through this because I don't know. I mean, we kind of already saw it.
At the time, that something was a... With that, she would help.
I just want to see if I got it right.
Simple, which is... Once inside...
I don't know where stream died for y'all, but...
It seems like... And attack... And that's... It was like... Which is why then removed... And a girl with this... After all, using... And that's exactly what the car... They changed the...
This is so long, bro.
That could have been the Yaku... So, he went... He used... Then, he wanted to... And around the same time that Byaku, the killer, having already disposed there, they planned to destroy the last piece of...
Oh, I got it right.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo,
Isn't that
why?
right, Mondo Arata?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. A new element has been added. Sure. Let's talk a little about fever time and negatime. If you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to a special item, right? We've also produced something called negatime that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates negatime during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negatime. Well, then good luck and have fun. I don't know what that meant. Oh, I'm fighting him.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Why did I have a tempo up during this thing?
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
Did I do it?
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I don't know what just happened.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Mondo. Ooh, what did I get a B on? Was it the comic thing? That makes sense.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
No!
Ask for the
I don't wanna watch! I don't wanna watch.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
So you got it right again. The Blackened that killed Chihiro was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
I don't even want to do the voice. I'm so sad. Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain this on his
Actually?
behalf. The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. You can control... I want to hear it, please. There was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it'd be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair, and yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later, after I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that'd be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it would help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does the moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Oh. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Oh wow, I hate it. Something you don't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I just tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? Did he kill his brother? He killed his brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Daya. Or, no, it was Daya, because it was Diamond. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, that charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that he'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
Hey, guess what?
I just...
Banana bread. If you want any.
Yeah, you just really scared me. I gotta get stronger than Daya just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. And during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I messed up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit it to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I'd have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo? After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously?
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're just saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It's the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you messing with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak, something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Mondo!
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. Just shut up. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The wagon that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No! 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 I don't want to know what's gonna happen. I don't want it to happen. Oh, I miss Mondo so much. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. The cage of death. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As talk as sad screams invaded our schools, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game. One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night, the night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But...
Dang, man, if you hadn't figured out who had really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Bro, he's gonna kill me.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? You know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, it's my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
What?
I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Is Toko still Jill? Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Mondo.
It's fine. It's fine. I love Mondo. I miss Mondo. Oh. It's okay. I'll get through this grief. Well, thank you to everyone who came out to the stream today. Thank you so much to Kai, who got us to our sub goal by himself, basically. Holy crap. Thank you. I really just appreciate everyone who came out in general. It really means a lot to me. I don't want Mondo butter. I don't want Mondo butter. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you so much for all the support and just hanging out and chat with me. It really, really, really does mean a lot to me. Would you put it on your toast, to be honest? No! I wouldn't eat Mondo butter. No. No Mondo butter for me. So gross. Ugh. Oh, here we go. Dude, I'm just looking for someone to raid. That's all. Thank you, Kai. Thank you so much. I can't speak, but it really means a lot to me. I just,
I'm so sad. I miss Mondo. Ba ba da bo bo ba do 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 hoodoo. When do I stream? That's a good question. So, I did want to talk about this a little bit. I'm like kind of working on a stream schedule. Oh shoot. But sorry, hang on. Anyways, I am working on a stream schedule. I think Mondays, Fridays, sometimes Saturdays, and sometimes Sundays kind of thing, I think are really good days for streaming, specifically. Obviously, I might just stream randomly in the middle of the week, like I streamed today, and it was Tuesday. So, yeah, you could always join my Discord if you'd like. I always announce when I go live there, and I talk about any streaming plans I have and stuff like that. So that's somewhere you could check. But I don't have like a specific schedule just yet. So yeah. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Well, we don't need to.
I'm just gonna unstream. I don't really know anyone who's live right now, so it's all good. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and unstream. Thank you to everyone who came out. It really, really, really means a lot to me, especially this word I got tonight. It's crazy so much. So yeah, thank you so much. If you're not already following here on Twitch, please make sure to follow at twitch.tv/EverlyMay, and make sure to turn on notifications because, like I just said, I don't really have a stream schedule, so it's important to be notified about when I'm going live. You, of course, can subscribe to me on YouTube at EverlyMay, and if you're watching later on the VOD channel, make sure to subscribe and like EM Archives. And yeah, that's gonna basically round this out. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye!